Welcome, everyone. Um, what a day so far. So I woke up not too long ago, and first things first. Welcome back to anyone who has already seen my previous recordings, and anyone who is new as well. And hello, mother. That's my best rendition of the Carlin brothers or whatnot. But it's for mother. Anyways, Mom, I hope you're gonna enjoy this. I hope you enjoyed the previous parts, and you'll have to tell me what you thought of part 5. That being said, we are on part 6, and a lot has happened since then. But before we get into that, just wanted to say thank you to anyone who's been watching. I really appreciate it. Appreciate the likes and subscribes as well. And if you are new here, be sure to go ahead and smash that like button and subscribe so I can fight the bane of existence, Algorithmica. That would be great. It would help push me forward and get more viewerships and everything. So, that being said, let me gather my thoughts. Okay. So, let me know in the comments section down below how your guys' day are doing, how your day has been, and if it just got started. What's your normal routine like? For me, typically it looks like waking up, or more like rolling out of bed, and then somehow finding myself in a seated position and brewing a cup of coffee, taking that cup of coffee, opening YouTube, and just looking up news for the day and everything, get reacquainted with anything that has happened in the amount of time that I spent sleeping. So let me know how your day begins. You know, if you're going to school and all that, college, taking classes, if you're going to work, or if you are at work, and on top of that, what do you do? Like I said, I do a lot of construction, so I actually got off work yesterday and stayed up all day editing part 4, and I'm quite pleased with it. I really think I did a great job at it. I had a lot of fun. You know, not too heavy on the editing. I'm not there yet, but I will be soon, hopefully. And but I had a lot of fun doing it, and I stayed up way too late than I needed to, and just editing it, adding in small little details, or video transitions and stuff like that. Anyways, what else? So, that being said, I got plenty of sleep. In fact, I think I overslept. Drank some coffee, looked up some video recording videos. It seems redundant. And took a lot of pointers and stuff like that, you know, just seeking knowledge. And so I finally am here, made my way back here in the studio, got all set up, and repositioned my camera a little bit. I think it's going to work out better this way. I feel like it's picking up my lip movement a little better. Can't really tell unless I don't think I switched over. Oh no, I didn't set that up. I'll have to check in the editing. So that is that. What are we doing? We are about to start on Final Fantasy XVI playthrough part 6. And a bit of a recap of where we left off from part 5. It had been 5 years after the events at Sambrek with Sid, Jill, and Clive, respectively. And we just destroyed the Mother Crystal, and this was all in part 4. We destroyed Sambrek's Mother Crystal, and Sid essentially sacrificed himself and gave his power to Clive to help forge a better future for those to live their life. And so, ergo, we go to part 5, and it has been, well, at the end of part 4, it had been 5 years later. We did a time skip, and we pretty much ended there and started part 5 years later, of course. And what happened was we had been basically staging guerrilla tactics, trying to free bearers or branded and of the like, and bring them to the hideaway for a better livelihood. And albeit getting under Kupka's skin, and he knew the whole time that Sid was alive, that he was unsuccessful in assassinating him when he destroyed the hideaway in the playthrough part 4 segment. So an opportunity presented itself to where we could destroy the mother crystals, because the cities were at war and they were leaving their cities unguarded. So we went ahead and did a little bit of a backstory for Jill's sake and raided the Ironhome Kingdom or whatnot and destroyed their mother crystal in the beginning of part 5, and got to see what's inside Jill's head and what was plaguing her in her consciousness, right? And she's a lot like Clive. As an adult, she had to grow and take on struggles and do things she never would have considered. And and I think in a meta-narrative way that can be transposed to our livelihoods. Where we are at now, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 13 years ago, are we where we thought we would be in life? That's a serious question, and that, I'm sure that question has ran on repeat countless of times for Jill over the past 13 years during that time. And 18 years actually, because of the time skip. And the same for Clive, and I'm sure the same for all of us, those that are watching, my mother, the viewers, myself even, right? So it's a serious question the game kind of asks. They ask it by showing the struggles that go through Jill and Clive and everyone in Valisthea, right? From bearers to the nobles, to the people without powers and stuff like that. And that's one of the many reasons I really like this game. So leave down in the comments section below, 18 years ago, would you have seen where you are this day and age? And there are few, maybe many even, that yes, the answer is yes, they're exactly where they want to be. They foresaw it. And there are just as many, if not more, maybe less, that could answer a no. So, I think that'll be an interesting conversation between us. So, that being said, we destroyed Ironhome's crystal and eventually an opportunity struck where we made our way to Dalmekia, Kupka's place, and we seized upon that opportunity. Now, Clive didn't go to Dalmekia to destroy the Mother Crystal. He went there to get his revenge on Kupka for all the countless, needless slaughtering of innocent lives, all for the sake of getting Sid. And so he made his way back there. Oh, I might be getting a little mixed up. Let's take a pause. So, I'm going to have to rewatch part 5, but forgive me, some of this may be out of chronological order. But essentially, near the latter half of part 5, we made our way to Dalmekia. We chased Kupka down, and we were going to end it, right? And finish it once and for all. And for some reason, I forget his name, but the guy, the Waloed Lord Commander guy, he was able to nudge Kupka in the direction to priming, even though he lost his power, right? And so Kupka had transformed, and well, Clive made his way only to find out Kupka transformed, just found him at the heart of the Mother Crystal. And then the battle ensued between two icons, that of Titan and Ifrit. Kupka and Clive, respectively. So, that was a hell of a battle. That was really fun gameplay. That whole segment, all of Kupka's transformations, the different stages of the fight, it was incredible. And I think I said it in the previous part of the recording, in part 5, that was my favorite segment. I think there was something else. My memory is terrible. So anyways, we kind of left off right after that, pretty much. So now let's go ahead and see what part 6 has to offer. Now I'll go ahead and read the main objective here, just to kind of give a thorough rendition or update for where we're at. Main mission, Out of the Shadow. Clive returns to the hideaway and sets about spreading the glad tidings that Hugo Kupka, the man who crushed their former home and saw many of their friends slaughtered, is no more. Those who lost their lives that fateful night are avenged, and those lucky enough to survive can now live without fear that he might one day return. And then we got to speak with Otto and give him the update. So, let's go ahead and begin. I'm really excited. I really like the bastard sword. It's so nice.
What became of Kupka?
So many side quests. I'm gonna have to do some later on, I think. But right now, let's focus on the main mission. Oh, and before we begin, sorry if my voice sounds a little off. I think I'm a little dehydrated. I thought I drank plenty of water the night before, but when I woke up, I felt pretty dehydrated. I drank coffee, I know, shame, but I needed the caffeine, followed up with tea to help with my throat, and then, of course, I've been sipping on water, so I'll probably have to take a break here in a bit and actually bring the water bottle here in the studio. I left it outside, but it's just an inconvenience where it's at, so. But yeah, bear with me. All right, here we go.
Clive, you're back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Hugo Kupka is no more.
He's gone.
Well, I'll be.
Finally. After 5
All of our
years.
comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto, any word on the Royalist movements since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
Time to talk to the professor. Professor Vivian.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
Heck yeah.
I may have picked up one or two.
We did pretty
Well,
good.
the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident physiker suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
Very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall?
So many
Makes no
questions.
sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus?
No.
One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map?
And here we go to the history lesson.
The kingdom of Walud claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Walud shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands.
Wonder
So
why.
why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Walud? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins.
Sounds like they're pushing a different narrative.
No. We have not seen the last of the Waluda standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalist betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
Uncle Byron?
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do
He wants
is
to
await
make-
his reports. Well, not quite all in your case.
He wants to
The
contribute.
people of the hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw, especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
Let's see what this old timer has to say. I know he's definitely going to be excited.
Ah, Clive. Have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Look at that.
Can it really be true?
Oh.
Look, he's crying.
Hey, leave him alone.
He is. Big baby.
You guys don't even know.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
There's
But I
got to
saw
be
him.
something.
With my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Yeah, we gotta figure out who he is, what he wants, and yeah.
Thanks to Sid.
Karen, our favorite
Well,
person.
someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then.
No.
Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
I love her. I love her. She is awesome. Behind that jaded time of wisdom, she's she's a big old softie.
And what can I do for you?
Hoping you have
Go on, then.
new weapons. Enhancer. Hey. Enhancer. Platinum sword. Nothing new there.
It'd better all be here. Is that all?
And then let's see what he has.
Blackthorn. Do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
We ended it.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Sid.
There it
I'll
is.
try to live up to the name.
The token of approval right there.
Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
Well, first, let's see if Blackthorn's a bit nicer.
Clive?
That is an incredible improvement right there. He likes us. He really likes us.
So, will it be?
Okay. No, done that. Come on. Grindstone. Bastard sword 1. Diamond sword. Whoa, what the? don't have a diamond sword. Dang, I want that. Enhancer 2, platinum sword 2, bastard sword 2. I just want to upgrade it to 3 or 2. I don't know what it is. Diamond sword, diamond sword. Can we do a diamond sword? Ah, that's a bummer. Oh, whoop. White worm bone. Karen doesn't have that. Okay, let's upgrade this.
Yeah, that should do you. Anything else?
No, I think, well, actually.
What do you need?
Hey!
So, what'd it be?
Oh, he's so nice. Yeah, I knew it. Alright, cool.
Yeah, that should do you.
Pretty sure. Yeah, we already did that one. Okay, answer 2.
Anything else?
I guess that's it. Go ahead and take a look at this. I'm not one for the curve. Yeah, put it back to the bastard sword. Yeah. Okay, gotta go find Otto. See what he has for us.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips. Hugo Kupka is dead.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
Feels good, doesn't it?
So, the professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You're right. I should. And I will.
Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tongs down in that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
Oh, time for an emotional moment. Here we go. I don't think my little achy heart can handle it. Let's see. Torgal.
He cracked the crystal too? You're joking.
I went up to give some greens to the chocobo.
Here we go. I'm kind of nervous. I'm afraid to talk to her. I think she is
reading books that don't have any
this way. Yeah, down here. Sid's workshop. Or Mid's workshop.
If I don't come up with something soon. All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal.
Thermal.
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen.
The Enterprise.
The Enterprise.
Ah, classic.
Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Here we
Good
go.
old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that.
Of course
First
you
things
were.
First,
See
I need
right
some
through
parts
you.
making. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
Overheating. Got it.
A full suit of armor, then?
She essentially
Probably
needs a
best to take it
heat
one
sink
piece at a
for
time.
her ship.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you
Think
don't
computers,
need to.
Clive. Thermal plating designs. Alright, let's go see what our new friend Blackthorn has for us. Kinda excited. He's gonna be a nice friend with you who has no mean things to say, hopefully. Oh, wrong way. The door to nowhere. Blackthorn, buddy, oh pal. My best friend Blackthorn, who's nice and never said a mean thing to me ever, or never acted all gruff and tough and blah blah blah. I need your help. Oh, hello, Goots.
Heard what you told Nan about Kupka. Hopefully all our old friends can rest easy now.
Yeah. Blackthorn!
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Out with it.
Ah.
It's for Mid.
He was making such an improvement too. Can you believe it? Of all things. 1 step forward, 2 steps back, as they say.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Thermal plating designs. Instructions on how to go about building oneself a full set of thermal plating to dissipate heat from around a mithril engine, should one find oneself in need of such a thing. Sorry, readjusting.
Krieger's teats.
Yeah?
Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though. And I'll need help. Get
Okay.
Gavin in here, will you?
All right.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, hasn't she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
Cool.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Fetch quest,
Take a look at
Gav.
this.
Fetch quest.
It's this plating. The usual saw grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an
Ceramic?
alloy. Something that
Oh,
won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Velcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand collecting the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
I'll take Gav.
Well, make your minds up who's going where. We can get this over with.
I don't think Otto... I'm not sure. Maybe he's a fighter and all.
Up to you who you tow to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight, but you don't have my winning personality.
Don't listen to him. You'll be in the lowest of low company with either of us.
Maybe I should take Otto. Gav's been with us a lot anyways. Whoops.
You going after the Stardust then, are you?
Yeah.
Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Otto. Otto, you're with me.
You're with me.
All right, then. Where do we find this Stardust, and how will we know it when we see it?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
And I'm guessing you'll be needing sackloads of the stuff. Might be worth hiring porters at the Dalimil Inn. I'll head down there. See about finding us a wagon.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
You two take care, eh? I'll go and see this supplier.
Just don't let the bastard fleece you, eh?
He wouldn't do that. He's Blackthorn's mate. Isn't he?
Best of luck.
No, because Blackthorn's a jerk to everyone. Gather the necessary materials. So, aha. Haven't been here. The Dalimil Inn. Oh, we're gonna go talk to that one kid, I bet. Oh wait, man. They're kind of out there.
Looks like I found the river. Now where's Otto?
River's open.
Otto, sorry I'm late.
Oh, Clive. I had a quick scout about, and I reckon this area's our best bet.
Why's that?
Seems Blackthorn's the only one who thinks smithing with his Stardust stuff's a good idea. It's just lying here, waiting for any old fool to fill his boots.
But unlike any old fool, you thought to bring a wagon.
Well spotted. Now get filling.
So I have to do the heavy work. Great. Doesn't look black to me. Collect Stardust. It's more of a
So this is Stardust.
guess tan. Hey, my
Just looks
footprint.
like black sand to me.
Is that it? Oh. Come here, bud. Whoops. Where did the other one go? Is it further down? Maybe by the beach? Or bank? Nope, guess. Oh, yep. Here it is. Choo. Should be it. Oh no, I have to get 5. Really? All the way up here, huh? Wow. That sprint really kicks in at the wrong time. Okay. I'll stick to the high ground. If I can. Maybe I passed it. That says I'm out of the area. Run through the bushes. There it is. Found it. And last one.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Otto's getting on.
Otto, I got your Stardust. Can I jump down? Woohoo!
How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Stardust. Legend has it that a star once fell from the heavens and punctured a hole in the Dalmatian desert, whence sprang forth the fountainhead of the river Velcroy.
More than me. Put it all together and I can't see Blackthorn complaining. Much. Here, Clive. Do you fancy a walk?
Are we gonna become best friends?
Sid would be proud.
Of what?
Of you, you idiot. The way you carried on what he started. When we first met, I had you down as a spoilt little puppy who enjoyed nothing more than biting the hand that fed you.
What?
5 years on, you're the one doing the feeding. So thanks for proving me wrong.
You weren't wrong. But I changed. Thanks to Sid.
Yep. The theme of the game
And
right
thanks
there.
to you.
In one sentence.
When I suggested taking on his name, you were the first to back me. And if you hadn't, no one else would have. I couldn't have done any of this without you, Otto.
Yo, give over. You're making me blush. All I did was choose hope over despair. I gave you a chance, yes, but you're the one who took it. You took a rabble of homeless, hopeless outcasts and put them back on their feet. Gave them something worth fighting for, just like the old Sid did.
Oh. So deep.
About time I was heading back, I reckon. All this scrabbling about in the sand's taken its toll on the old pins.
I'll see you back at the hideaway then. You can take a well-earned rest when you get there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. But I'll make sure Blackthorn gets his precious black sand before I put my feet up. He'll only moan otherwise.
Yeah. I've had a blackthorn. I'm sure we've all...
Ready to go home, boy?
I'm sure we've all had a blackthorn in our lives, guys. Me, his name was Johnny. Or we called him Johnny. Ooh, nice. Quick travel. Letting off steam.
Blackthorn. Got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the Stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
Nice to get out and about for once. Let's do it again sometime, eh?
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It will take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Black.
10-4.
I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Can I go this way? Oh, I guess I can't. I have to go through Blackthorn's hut. Mid.
I don't come up with something soon.
Hopefully we get all your parts.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
No.
What's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need.
Oh, fantastic. And a bit too
What's
convenient.
the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name?
What's her name? Right.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy.
Thermal
Experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic.
Hey,
They can
what'd I say?
withstand and absorb
Ceramics.
levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And
Yeah,
not
called
only
it.
that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly.
Oh my
The
gosh.
forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there.
Yeah, no kidding. Gosh, lady.
Mid
What?
said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's,
Okay, I'll take care of it for
going to
you.
be considerably more dangerous than that.
She almost went off on a tangent.
Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
You. From stern to stern. Ah, okay. Lost me. I've been here in a minute. Oh, it's so far away. How do I get there? Oh. No? Yes. I think. No. Yes. No. But I can go this way. And over here. I think. Uh-oh. Yeah, up here. Okay. I remember now. Voila. Is this one of our guys? Northern Valley. Yeah, I don't need it. No blue shiny thing for me today. Only my mission shiny thing. Ooh, blue shiny thing. 5 gil. Easy peasy. Man, Torgo fought that spider off all by himself. Oh. Let's see if I can level anything up. 1371. Do I want this? Or do I want this? Oh wait, I already have that. Do I want to level it up? I think I am going to save it. Blue shiny thing. Blue shiny thing. Oh, plants first. Let's deal with them. Dealt with. Easy peasy. Here's her team, I bet. Nothing. Ah.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming.
No problem.
The ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
Wait, I wonder if she'll go on a tangent again.
The pieces we need are in the ruins, just over there, as is a terrifying monster.
Alright, no tangent. I wanted the blue shiny thing.
Anybody home?
Hello? Hello? Oh, it's him again.
This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
Chose the wrong day, pal. What is, perfectly timed. Ugh, get out of that. Come here. You're mine now. I touched right into that. Well. Goodbye.
things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Be careful. No mishaps. Don't do anything too risky.
Come up with something soon.
I think I got your parts.
Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Hippocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Why can't you do it?
Right away.
Thermal shielding. Speak with Hippocrates.
I think Mid might need some help.
Her ship lies still in harbor, her soul sails on the main. The breath of ages at her back, adventure in her veins.
Yay! Hippocrates.
Hippocrates, do you have a moment?
For you, Clive? Always.
Well, actually, it's for Mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Thermal shielding designs. A baffling diagram made of all more confounding by the preponderance of question marks that blemish its borders.
Shielding for a mithril engine. Whatever will that girl think of next? What are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine. at timber and steel alike. And
Yes.
yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelisk complains that without a constant supply of
Pitch.
pitch.
Quick pause. I remember when I was explaining making a costrol and treating it, waterproofing it. It's called making a pitch. Well, depends. I think a pitch is more of like an umbrella term, and sorry, I'm readjusting. But I made my pitch out of beeswax, and it works incredibly well.
I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection it requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelisk might be of assistance.
Yeah, what
I
kind
shall
of
speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer.
what kind of
If you
material?
would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The
I guess-
knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
I guess they'll
Thank
tell
you,
us what
Hippocrates.
material we need.
And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
Yeah, maybe. Tarya and Jill.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands.
So many options. I wonder if there's a right choice. Jill or Tarya?
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames. We could have done with some of that on Drustinus.
I doubt I would have survived that place with or without it. A trip to Northreach, though, I think either of us could handle.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
I'll take Tarya. Never taken her anywhere.
Right. So, what are we fetching?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
Garlic? Conch shells? Are you sure this is the right list? Looks like the ingredients for someone's supper.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Well, isn't that convenient? I was hoping to be able to make a trip over that way sometime soon. Need to speak to an old acquaintance. I'll meet you there.
All right. Stay safe.
See you later, Clive.
Good luck with your research.
There was a time where salt used to be more expensive than gold in real life history. I'm sure a saying a lot of people are familiar with, but may have gone unnoticed, but it quotes, "worth your weight in salt." So, that being said, Hippocrates is correct. You know, the properties of such ingredients highly prized and sought for. You know, same thing. We see that every day. Ooh, a bit further. Northreach.
No. Where's Talia?
Keep them pilgers nice and chilled. I won't have you spoiling another catch.
And what can I do for you? Come back again.
Diamond sword.
Need to stock up on these.
There you are, Talia.
Ah, and there you are. We shouldn't have any problems finding what we need in a place like this. But if time is of the essence, perhaps we should split up. Take a few items each.
All right.
Sounds good.
What shall I look for?
Let's see now. Why don't you take the garlic and the pepio nuts? Meet me by the gate when you've got them.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Ooh.
This isn't the first time I've seen one of these.
Huh?
Perhaps I can use them as waymarks.
So, to anyone wondering, I'd never interacted with that before. So that little snippet there should have happened in the very beginning of the game.
What can I interest you in today?
I guess I need some garlic.
I trust it's all here.
Maybe I should get some stone skin as well.
I hope it's to your liking.
Yeah.
Keep fighting the good fight.
Oh, you know I will. Okay, and then pepio nuts, I think it's called.
Buy, sell, or be gone. Go on, take it.
Are you by any chance, from,
if that's what you want. Good
that
riddance.
one place?
I should do it. Hopefully time.
Marrow, I believe it's called. Dragon's Airy, Norvent Glacius. No, it's, Kea Norvent, Lost Wing. Oh, it's up here. Are you by any chance from Moore?
It's finished too.
What do you want?
Yeah, he's definitely from Moore. Them insufferable people. That's cool. She's got bread.
Well, did you find everything?
Yes.
I did. Here.
Garlic and pepio nuts, or pepio nuts. Pepe.
Garlic and pepio nuts.
Pepio
Job
nuts.
done. We should get this back to Tomes then. He'll be waiting.
Sweet. What, you want to go on a walk?
But we're not in too much of a rush, are we? Quick chat.
I thought so. It's always by the riverside, isn't it?
Do you know, I think this is the very first time we've been out on an errand together.
I think you might be right.
In all the years
pretty
since
sure.
you and that scowl of yours first appeared, you haven't invited me out once. For shame.
Well, I'm already taken.
Well,
It's simple.
long overdue. And you did say you had some shopping to do.
I was hoping to restock my supplies of herbs and liniment, yes. You and Jill alone burned through them like wildfire. No luck, though. My usual supplier's not here, and I refuse to pay the prices these gougers charge.
I'll ask Karen when we get back. What is it?
Oh, just memories. I came here with Sid once, shopping for supplies, just like today. And just like today, I came away empty-handed. Sid even said he'd speak to Karen for me when we got back. Has it really been 5 years? I remember it as if it was yesterday.
Yeah, same. Literally.
Hold on. Does that mean it's been 5 years since we met? Feels a lot longer.
does. In a good way, of course. Thank you, Tyre.
For what?
For everything. I just want you to know that all you've done for us, all you still do, it's appreciated.
Do you think I'd stick around if I thought it wasn't?
No.
But in the spirit of sharing and caring, you're appreciated too, by all of us.
He's taken, Tarja. He already has a love interest. It's not you. It's not you. Uh-oh. Oh, right.
I think we've tarried long enough. I ought to get these ingredients back to Tomes so he can make up this concoction of his. I'll meet you back at the hideaway, all right?
All right. And thanks again.
I heard you the first time.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Hippocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Tarja how we might best go about preparing the moondew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course.
Oh, and Clive. It was good to talk. We should do it again sometime.
He's taken.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moondew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Hippocrates.
Letting off steam 3. Gilbug.
Well, I better go and give Mid the good news then. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference.
Same difference.
Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way!
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
Precision walloping. Sometime later. there it is in all its glory.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
What?
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
Oh no. I don't want to do...
worry.
Oh, thank goodness.
Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Oh.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
Wait, but... That was nothing more than a prototype.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming.
About your dad.
Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance.
Okay. Had to take note of that real quick in the journal. I like that, so wanted to get that recorded.
That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want it to be that. I don't want it to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command.
Oh,
Sod our
sweet.
plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Meg told me she was building a ship.
All right, Clive. Asterix. We'd finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the Twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that, in those words.
She did, yes.
Clive,
What? What happened?
were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
What?
I might still be able to catch her.
Are you serious? She ran away, or she's running away? No. You are going to see your dad's grave whether you like it or not. Even if I have to drag you.
Obolus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry at all, are you? I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens.
Oh no.
Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obolus.
Don't mention it.
What tidings, Uncle?
My dear boy, my journey to Camver has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the goings-on in the free cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Though I for one believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite the valiant enterprise, I doubt the Canvarian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted, and if rumor has already reached my friend, it may not be long before the guildmasters are rapping at our door. Which is why I pen you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he might keep a watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill, and warn us of any impeding attack. I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration. Your loving uncle, Byron.
Trouble in Camver. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
Gav will be the man.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in, all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Camver pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
Women. Sid's legacy. The dust long settled, little remains of the once bustling refuge many called home. Sid's legacy, Central Storm. Mid's been there.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. But if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Kupka is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning.
And
an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
Well said.
May we join you?
Goots. And Karen. Oh.
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies.
Yeah. He sees you.
It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on.
And so too we.
And soon, there'll be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
Yeah.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
He gets to get away.
You're letting me go with them. Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets.
That poor man has
It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Oh, okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
So good. Twinside. I think it's Leitney's Cleft, eastern Dalmacia. and now passed through otherwise impassable mountains, thought to have been torn from rock by the very gods themselves. Look at the detail. Onward.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. The new boy.
Impassable.
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
$10 gil? Man. Ugh. Square. This game is so stingy with gil. What? Uh-oh. Oh boy.
So what do you think?
That we'd be lucky to make it out alive.
Well, let's, yeah. I'll come back for you, I promise. I'll help later. Sorry, we're kind of in the position of saving the world and all. Don't worry.
How nice.
Woohoo! Alright, fine. You want to do things this way? Let's do it. Next.
We've done the Republic a service.
Anything over here? Guess not. No. Discarded vegetables. It's probably still good.
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold, at least. The path continues on the other side.
Blue shiny thing first, and then across. Oh, these guys. What? Another? Oh, little Ozma thing. Ah. Darn. I feel out of practice. That's gonna hurt. Who's the unlucky soul to get this? Next. Get back here. Sounds like water. Oh, wow. Chocobos. The final sin, the Dalmekian Republic.
So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him two curses.
Mortality and ignorance.
Dominance and bearers.
Oh, right, yeah.
To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse.
But
the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Times changed. There it is again.
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Oh, wow. Meanwhile, this doesn't bode well. Seat of the Imperial Court. Audience chamber, Imperial Palace.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the...
I might see the mural again, but if you saw that mural, there was a lady standing upon a dragon. Kind of reminds me of the mural that Clive and Jill found inside the fallen relics.
Throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
That doesn't make sense. Oh, he's not
How
happy.
is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able.
See?
The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it. And I can think of none better suited to the task.
That doesn't make sense. You have a most capable heir right there.
There is other news, Dion.
But
Hugo
Venom.
Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen.
You're welcome.
Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm.
So apparently we
Then
did them a favor.
Valisthea. All shall bow before their emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Greeker, made flesh.
Kneel. There is venom in this man's mind.
Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father. I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread?
So he used to be different.
Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only.
Is he telling the truth?
Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
That woman.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sanbreque, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your emperor in the wars to come.
Tanker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Then he throws the flower down. Look at that. The loyal son.
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
Something's happening.
The Boklab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
Blue shiny thing.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But there's only a way for this siege to end.
Can I? Oh, it missed. Something. There we go. What? Already? Oh, right. I only mid-staggered him. I forgot. Oh, I totally missed that. Ah. Nice try. Ah. He was different.
Guess we're all ready.
Alright. Headed over to the Crystalline Dominion too, are you? There's good gil to be made there. Believe you me. Yeah. The minute I heard them bandits had blown up Drake's Fang, I packed up me store and pulled me boots on. So did you, eh? I did have a plan to make me fortune with some baths down by the Dalamil Inn. How can anybody sit back and relax in a land that ain't got a whiff of the crystal's blessing no more?
Okay.
And that's when it hit me.
What the?
If you're looking for lucre, the Dominion's the place to be. Soon
Okay.
enough, half a storm will be headed there.
Are you done?
If I could get in first and set up shop, I'll have a license to mint gil. The guildmasters of Canberra will be beggars by comparison. I'll be famous in all four corners of Storm soon enough.
Freak.
I'll have a fortune that'll make me ma and pa proud.
Okay, that's good. Good for you. Holy crap. This dude just gave me his whole life story. Where did that even come from? What's over here? What does it say on the map? The Republican Gate.
They've closed the road to Randalar.
If the siege breaks, they'll need more than this to stop the Imperial legions marching on the capital.
Oh, I'm done for. If I can't get these goods to Randalar, how will I pay for my bread?
If you haven't got a pass, you're not getting through.
Everyone else flee.
Please, I'm begging you.
The whole world's gone to hell.
Alright, so not that way.
further to Baghdad now.
Good. I've had my fill of life without magic, if you can call it life. The sooner I can fill my flask from a crystal like a civilized Arab, the better.
How strong are these guys? Not strong at all.
Mother, I'm thirsty.
We're nearly at the markets. I'll get you something to drink there, alright?
More refugees.
And they're all making for the crystalline dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
The Bakhlid markets, the Dalmekian Republic.
Auckland. Finally.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going. The crystalline dominion is our only chance.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
Okay,
No
so
trader's pass. No passage.
Hurry, man. I must leave for the Dominion post-haste.
I am hurrying, my lord.
Bloody crimson caravan, scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
Out of my sight. You won't find a finer array this side of the strait.
yeah, but I already have it. I'm good. Finer array. You only have like one thing.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
Poor man can't catch a break, huh? Oh, wow. Oh, I want.
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. But you're more than welcome to look.
I guess he chose to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the crystalline dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
It looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Keeping them in prison.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
Goots. Goots, buddy. We need your help.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Goots. Gootsy.
Caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
Oh, that poor man. He was tired beyond belief. Oh. I guess I went out of the area. Gootsy. Come here, boy. There he is. Uh-oh. You alright?
Oh, good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Good. Just tell us what happened.
It's betrayed us, pass. It's gone.
Oh, no.
We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and... Here. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
Yes.
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where! I've got a pal in Bocklad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure nothing else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Alright, so to the Crimson Caravan.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo then.
And the other on our purses.
Jug of snake spit for the road?
No, I think I'm alright. Snake spit. Started heading down here earlier. Ah, right there, I think.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Wait.
Oh, wait! Just don't go, El. He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Bocklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you.
Well, I guess not, no.
So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly.
Marble.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain.
Okay. So why do they take it?
Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us.
That makes sense.
Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
Stealing.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots' pass, no doubt.
So we gotta find the mastermind then.
Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us?
Sure.
You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and two birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion, Goots?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait.
That doesn't sound
The
good.
guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
Alright, well, I guess it's made clear.
Right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
We get a token, yay! Seal obtained. You accept the crimson collar from
The proprietor
Eloise.
of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
Furniture makers. Should be this way.
Out of my sight, wretch!
Come on, come on!
The caravan stops next to the train.
Juicy pears! Slake your thirst without a
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking
Who's
for
asking?
something in particular? Ah, Eloise collared you too, eh? Then I expect you want to know more.
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets. What have you learned?
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest packs. Harder to watch your back, see? And less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted. Not that they'd be likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. Should go and have a word with her.
Thank you. We will.
Okay. Fishmonger now.
I'll take the large one.
Come, taste my peaches! They're sweet as nectar!
Nectar.
You should come
Peach
with
actually
me
sounds
to
really
the
good.
Dominion. Life will be different there.
Fish for sale! Fresh sorted and smoked!
You don't have to shout,
Can I
lady.
interest you- Ah, sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so? Suppose I better tell you what I know then. For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags.
Nice.
Street urchins, by the sound of it. We get a lot around here.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted
baggage. She means the children.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
It's worth a try.
All right then. Questioning children. How hard can that be?
She doesn't sound too enthused. I'm sure it won't go be
Remember
too
when
hard.
half the people coming through here were traders from...
Excuse me. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Can't stop you.
I was just wondering if anyone has asked you to do anything out of the ordinary recently.
Too direct.
Anything you grown-ups ever ask us to do is shut up and go away. So
Aw.
guess what I'm about to tell you to do?
Sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Yeah, you tell her, child. So guess what I'm about to tell you what to do.
Just leave me alone. Just leave me
alright.
alone.
Well, on to the next prospect.
I'll take the large one.
Oh, who's worse? That child or Blackthorn, am I right? Look at all that silver. No.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
No. Nope.
Come and taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
Oh. Let's see. Brusque boy. Yeah, doesn't seem suspicious.
Do you
Maybe
have a moment?
What do you want?
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
Ha.
I don't know. Nobody's asked me. What's picking pockets? Do you get paid for it?
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling, you know what to tell them.
Sure. I have a sneaking suspicion they've already approached him.
I picked a hole in my pocket once. Was that bad too?
A sneaking
Caravan
suspicion
stops next to
indeed.
the checkpoint. Show them your trader's pass.
Okay, third time's the charm.
Snake spit for the road?
Anxious girl.
Excuse me.
What do you want? I don't have any money.
It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We just want to talk.
What about?
Are you the
We've heard
pickpocketer?
that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it really, but my friend Ponza, he said he got a job doing something dangerous.
Is he getting paid
Sounds
for
promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Okay.
He'll probably be by the tents. You won't hurt him, will you?
No, we're gonna save him.
Come on, come on.
Our track record is not too high, but I'm pretty sure
Peaches and pears.
Clive and Jill are gonna be able to save this child. Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Water for hire.
She must have meant the refugee camp.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
That big fat donkey was easy pickings.
Found our culprit.
Noticed if we robbed his boots off him. Yeah.
Well, that's
we
cool.
hadn't handed over the pass though.
Hey, it's that
Could
kid.
use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit, we're in trouble now. What do we do?
Yeah, you better run.
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hunter, where are you going?
Oh, hey, it's the kid. Okay, let's get him.
So that was Hunter, eh? Jill, you watch these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
Excuse me. Don't walk, we gotta run. Kid's like a slippery eel or something.
I need to find him before his employers do.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
Chocobo tamer.
Did you see a boy run past?
Hey, wait.
He stole something from a friend of mine.
There was a boy ran back there towards the chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
But what? Hey, can you show me how to actually tame chocobos later, sir? Since you're a tamer and all that? Because I thought if I attack them, it might work. Found you.
Oh, shit. Cornered.
Yeah, you are.
It's all right.
No getting away this time.
I'm not going to hurt you.
You just need to
I just
know.
want to ask you some questions.
I'm actually here to
Fine.
try to save you.
Like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Called themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me a good gill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't come at all half the time.
before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Hunza.
So you took the grenade.
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him!
I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after. I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway. If it weren't for their guild, me and my mates would have starved.
Something tells me, yep. You must be the Carstones.
You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Wait.
Oh wait.
We're not.
Wait. No. Wait. You have it wrong.
Don't hurt him.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are.
We don't need to fight.
That brooch. Where did you get it?
Eloise.
Master Theo.
Come on, Goots.
Goots.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing with these people?
Slow to the uptake?
You're
Come
the
on.
ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister?
Eloise, I bet. It's gotta be his sister.
Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? I'm just a back and a blade. Theodore, at your service. Sorry about before.
Theodore, what do you know of the Cast Stones?
Vultures who have made Boklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gil and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Hunza's a good lad. Don't blame him for what they've made him do. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the stones, some other poor souls would have. On pain of death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
Well, yeah, we tried telling you that. You're dead set on carving us up, so... Woo! Level up. Fantastic. 32. Alright. Meteorite, yeah.
I'm sorry.
You better be, kid. Theodore.
So, what's the plan?
What else? We find the Cast Stones and we crush them.
Alright, straight to the point. Got it.
Pass back, and I make Boklad a safe place again.
All right then.
Easy plan.
All right then. Hunza, where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail. Said they'd string me up.
We'll try it this time. Which way were they going?
Back down the road towards Leighton's Cleft.
To Leighton's Cleft, then.
Blood from the stones.
Leighton's Cleft is to the south, past the camp.
That's that then.
There are no crystals here.
Steps of the Forgotten. Oh, looks like we have our guys. That knife is backwards. Did you see that? The blade was flipped the other way compared to the grip. Hey! You're not gonna get him. Nice. Tag team. Blown up. Yeah, eat fire. Ha 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 ha. He's getting up, guys. Ah. That works. Whoops. Ah.
I doubt these were the ringleaders, but at least we know we're on the right track.
Alright, so I guess let's look for the footprints. A mage.
We got company.
Bam. Didn't do it again. There it goes. So long.
More foot soldiers.
Fewer now.
I have a feeling we're getting extremely close.
Not a bad haul today, eh?
Aye. Some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells.
Especially the little ones. That hunter's got nimble fingers, all right.
It will be a shame when they chop them off. But till then, let's make the most of it.
Scum.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
Let's go.
Fuck! It's that guard from Bocklad.
So long.
Kill him! Kill them all!
Got it again. I saw you winding up. Let's go there.
And they say crime doesn't pay. Gold chains, rings, purses. And traders' passes. Dozens of them.
Have the names been changed?
Not yet. I recognize some of them. No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course. Oh, and be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
We'll be glad to.
Eloise. Buckland Markets, the Dominican Republic.
Ah, Clive. How goes the hunt? My brother isn't getting in your way, I trust?
Quite the opposite.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. Theo told me he'd been on their trail. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were stealing. I only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Only time and Theo's return will tell. Speaking of whom, welcome home, dear brother.
You are too kind, Eloise. Here, Clive.
I sense a bit of tension.
Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on, would you?
I will. Thank you.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the storeroom. I expect you'll soon be on your way then. But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing yourself properly. Would it now? Sid.
How? Oh, because of Goots.
Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always happy to help those in need. For a small fee, we will move anything that needs moving. Be that goods to market, or bearers away from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape. If it wasn't for her, I'd have been branded as a boy.
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are seeking to expand our operation. And who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
Okay. Sure.
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor. The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
What is it? Seal obtained. You accept the Crimson Compass from Theodore.
What is it?
El has friends in high places, while I have associates in lower ones. That mark is proof that you're a friend to us both.
Seal joined. The 2 emblems. Oh crap! I missed it.
I shall bear it with pride.
Well, all that remains is to wish you a safe onward journey. Goots' pass should secure you a place on the caravan, but if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own. For a discounted price, of course. Say, 9 million?
9 million?
Try the caravan.
9 million. There's no way she charged the original Sid that. Blood from the stones, Trader's Pass. The raised letter upon the square of burnished bronze read, "By order of the Board of Delegates, is the bearer of this token bestowed all rights and permissions merited a Dominion merchant."
Right then. Let's get this back to Goots.
And then it's on to the Dominion.
Out of my sight, wretch! Peaches and pears.
Come on, come on!
The caravan stops next.
Juicy pears! Slake your thirst without a crystal.
What I really want to...
Well, you made friends.
Here you are, Goots. Try not to lose it again.
Me pass! You found it! Oh, thank you so much. Nan would have killed me if I'd come back without it. I'll have to say thanks to El and Theo too.
So should you, Hansa. You and your friends don't have to steal anymore. If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
Yeah, but they got paid, apparently.
And we already have. Miss L's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out the stables. It's hard work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the stones. But if we stick at it, We'll keep ourselves fed.
You stick at it then.
And Goots, I'm sorry for stealing your pass.
That's all right. I've got it back now. And all's well that ends well. Eh?
You said you're trained to be a blacksmith, right? Well, I'm gonna be your first customer. I'm gonna save up all my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
I'll do me best.
He's gonna have to work under Blackthorn.
So then, eh?
Best of luck to you, Goots. I heard he's a real thorn. So funny.
All right. We have a place on the wagon. Remember, Goots, we're mercenaries. You hide us to protect you.
Mercenaries.
Come on, not hard. You can do it.
You remember the plan? You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts, then find our own way in.
I'll buy that stuff I need.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
There's a square with a big bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
Alright, good.
Right. Let's go.
Wow. I think this crystal might be even bigger. Seat of the Imperial Court. Hey! Reception chamber, Imperial Palace.
Certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima.
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sanbreque. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father. For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
So he learned something from that encounter.
Shadows. I confess, when first you told me of this fiend, I had my doubts.
Yeah.
And more than a few at that.
Yeah, well, of course.
A beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother. But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
I cannot.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade.
Right, that makes sense.
If Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
And he has to stay and protect them. A good prince, through and through.
Though not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss.
He has priorities,
The lives of
though,
every man, woman,
Joshua.
and child in the twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may.
It's a shame.
What do you know of my blood?
I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding.
What?
Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in gil.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear.
Venom!
That his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What? I knew it.
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies.
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
Look, the prince, duty-bound through and through.
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness. Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to ash, till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
I do not like this woman at all, and she steps on it. And that scene, that moment right there, summarizes everything. Discarded by the ungrateful little brat, stepped on by the mother.
That has taken hold of Sanbreque. And until its grip is released, the flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. At such time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Highness.
He's a good person, through and through. Well, both of them are.
Together. Bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
Terence.
My prince.
Tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
What are you about to do?
We dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. This is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
Huh. Okay, whoa. He's still a good person. After that declaration, he's still a good person. I know it seems a bit harsh. Maybe he doesn't need to put to death the child, but definitely Annabella. Holy crap. She has got to go, and none better than Dion to do it. But probably not the child. Alrighty. The Crystalline Dominion. The Isle of Ark. For years, Drake's Tale has provided this relatively tiny nation with a wide-reaching influence rarely afforded nations of the same size. Just magnificent. Oh, if we only had kingdoms like that in the real world. Oh, they're all happy. They're about to visit darkness.
One would never guess that these people stood on the brink of war.
Ah.
They're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything you want to forget?
The $1 million question.
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge. Were we to give it a nudge, it might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
So close. Torgal.
What is it, boy?
Had a bit too much or just lost in thought? That's not your guys' doing, is it? It's the little poultice girl. She's been showing up everywhere lately.
What's happening?
I don't know. Torgal!
Huh?
This way.
Okay, well, fire in the sky.
The city's on fire.
I'm sure Goots is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower. In the middle of town, right?
Wait, so is that in the middle of the town? Are we on the outskirts?
Watchman or sentry is to be slain on sight. Spare the citizenry. His Highness's orders were clear.
Those were Imperial Dragoons.
Is this it? Surely not.
What in the hell is going on?
Let's go and see.
Right.
Someone's done your job for you.
But first we find Goots.
Okay.
Just hope he's all right.
Quick break. Okay, I wanted to update the my journal real quick regarding Dion and his circumstance. So, without further ado, let's go. Dragoon Knights.
We have to.
Maybe we don't. I mean, they're the good guys. Well, in Dion's case. It's probably relative, dependent on... Sorry, Dion. I support your cause, but... these guys won't listen to reason. Mage caster.
Don't get surrounded.
My fingers are not responding. Okay, where's he at? Thought that was gonna work. Damn it! New enemies approach. Oh, it's the Dragoon Lancer. Woo! Ah. Okay. Oh no, I didn't even use this. Staggered. Eat my torrent.
There's no doubt about it. They're dragoons. What is this then? A civil war?
A coup.
Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer.
Ew, poopy crabs. Ew, gross. Get in the water where you belong. Save your life. What the heck? Oh, their bodies. Huh. Captain, none of the Emperor's forces.
The evacuation is complete, Captain. Good. Then all that remains is dethrone the Pretender.
So they're ensuring that they don't bring harm to the people, which is good and to be expected from Prince Dion and anyone who would wish to follow him in this plan.
Right. Let's go.
Gotta go find Goots.
Ah, a goods lift.
didn't do it. Why is it interesting? It's not. Crap. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah. Get here, dragon. Ah. Approach. Get him, Torgal. Ah. I don't know if I should take out the people first. Damn. Peppered. I think it's this way. No, it's not. I got turned around. I guess this way then. Nope.
Damn it. We'll have to find a way around.
I guess up this way. Perhaps. Aha! The only door to open. Ooh. Aha. No, nope. Oh, right. Oh, this brings me back to Kaer Norvent, guys. I pushed. Bush Highness. Since you're a Dragoon Knight, I assume you mean Prince Dion. Ah, there's a mage. Oh, you're so lucky. Woo! That's gotta hurt.
Hold on, kids. We're coming.
None shall pass.
Okay. So let's do this. Surround them. Sucks for you. Wow. He's got more tricks. Ah. Didn't work. You're over. Thought I got him that time. Through the door, perhaps? Yes.
Enemies on the ramparts! Kill them!
Who are these? There are people we've already taken care of or dispatched. I think these are the Kingsmen, the King's Knights. Gotta go through here. The bell tower. Alright, where's Goots?
Can you see him anywhere?
A dragon. Great. An ice dragon. froze that belt instantly. Goots, you better be in a safe place.
It must be one of the Dragoon's pets.
Something tells me you don't get caught in those ice balls. Ah. Oh no, I missed. Ah. Let's see if this will shave off that stamina. Oh no, I did it again. What's it doing? Whoa! No! Oh, I even switched. I was like, you know what? Maybe I should go ahead and like use a high potion. But yeah, I didn't. Oopsies. Ah. All right, good. I'd rather start from here. Tornado. Oh, nice. I didn't get it in time. Oh, I did! Yes! Awesome. Right in the face.
I think it has something in store for us.
I think so too, but it's not going to get the chance. do that. Woo! He's doing the thingy. Dragon dance. Ah! Ah!
Nice try.
Ugh. Gosh. Oh god, he went Super Saiyan! I went Super Saiyan! Oh, I got caught in that. Goodbye, Frost Dragon. White Spear and Bone. Oh, I needed that for the Diamond Sword. I can make the Diamond Sword when I get back, I think. White Spear and Bone. Being fiercely territorial in nature, it is rare for dragons to attain any considerable size in the wild, as constant infighting ensures that most die young. Those bred and trained in isolation by the Empire, however, do not face this problem, allowing them to grow to unthinkable proportions. Man, it must be rough being a dragon.
Over here, Clive! Are you alright?
It's a good thing our you's alright.
Good. There you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right. Let's get out of here. What now?
I don't know, but it doesn't bode good.
Mother Crystal's heart.
What the hell is it doing up there?
Uh-oh.
Bahamut.
He's not well. He's not well. Dion, no, don't. Don't. Oh, jeez. No. Oh, no. There's something going on with him. That's not.
Your Highness, don't do this.
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. I beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened. Forgive me, Yod, but I must put a stop to this.
Your Grace!
What's that? Mega flare? Giga flare? I'm not sure. Some kind of flare. Huh. Oh? The crystal's fighting back. It's taken his ether? Wait, what? What? Uh-oh. It, I guess, took his ether and reborn itself anew or something. Maybe the heart never had need of protection until now. So it did that to protect itself.
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart.
Stupid.
We might come back!
Well,
as soon
yeah.
as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
Yeah, Goots, don't stay here. Protect yourself, man.
What? And leave you lot in the lurch?
Yes.
I can't do that.
No.
If you're staying, then so am I.
I don't want you to get hurt.
Packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out you need, just ask. But I won't be giving it away for free. Nana'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Goots.
So if there's anything you need, then buy it from me. Okay, well, in that case, Goots,
Just let
I
me
need...
get me stuff out.
Ooh, Goots' toll.
I've got some good stuff for you.
He has the diamond sword. Okay, I get that.
Out else you need?
And then... Silken sash? Sure.
Righto, here you go.
And then diamond armlets.
Is there out else you need?
No. Retains the charge until cast. No. Meteorite, desert rose. Bloody hide. I'm good. Lovely, dark, and deep.
You've got everything you need
Oh,
then?
crap. No. I need this.
Righto, here you go.
I don't... Okay, whoa.
Out else I can do for you?
No.
All done then?
The big hammer.
Whatever yous need, leave it to me.
That's cool, because he's training to be a blacksmith.
Did I do it right?
Yeah, diamond sword. Answer, already got it. Diamond sword +2. Oh, still +1.
I hope you like it.
Haha.
Is all done then? No. Give us a shout if you need out else.
Okay, it's been quite a minute since I saved, so let's take care of that. And go tame us a Bahamut. Torgal.
You be brave now, boy.
Drake's tail is right there, Clive. It's time to free Storm from the crystal's curse.
At once.
Oh, it's past time. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done.
Probably. Darn plot devices.
No more roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
Do you feel that, Clive?
Ether.
Oh no. These people are gonna be Akashic. And there it is.
Just what we need. Another flood.
Of course.
And there's no reason to hold back.
Poor citizens. Where is he at? Whoa! Lich. Wait, they showed up here. Why are they here? Maybe they're part of the crystal's defenses. Ugh. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I died from that. Well, I guess it's a good thing I saved. Silly me.
This won't be easy.
Is it an Akashic glitch? Thought you could escape the tornado. Ah. Level up. A win's a win. 33.
There must be a way to climb up.
Over here. And then this way. Or this way. No, the other way. The breath of lightning, judgment bolt. Can I go down that way? No. Phoenix. Oh.
Is that
Brothers.
Joshua? What is he doing?
Keeping the Bahamut occupied.
Careful.
Joshua! Joshua!
Clive, he's giving you an opening. Focus.
Don't, Clive. It's too dangerous.
Fuck. Hold on, Joshua. I'm coming!
I don't blame him.
We have to save him.
And we will. We just need to keep moving.
Hang on. He's not out of your reach.
Never again. Not now.
Okay, got fine.
What was that?
Bahamut. He'll kill us all.
You better hurry. You gotta get up there quick.
There he is. Joshua! I'm here, brother!
No.
Joshua!
He's beside himself.
They're heading for the heart.
Then so should we.
He's not being Sid right now, and I would say he's not even being Clive, but he's more like, he's not being the present Clive. He's being the Clive stuck in the past 18 years ago. At the very moment that he killed his own brother. You know, during that scene when he was like, "No, stop! Don't you hurt my brother!" And then he faints. I think that's the Clive he's embodying right now. He's, like I said, he's beside himself, so. You know, what would you do in this kind of situation? Do you think you could think rationally? Still maintain a level head? And he is, for the most part, but he's, you know. Their plan changed from meeting up with Goots and then dealing with the Mother Crystal, to meeting up with Goots, try to deal with Mother Crystal, to, yo, hey, I need to save my brother. Oh, he's going to the Mother Crystal? Then so should we. Not for the Mother Crystal, but to get my brother, to get answers, to apologize, whatever. To protect him, even.
We don't have time for this!
See? I wonder. Oh, it didn't work. Let's see if it tries again. I don't think it worked. Because I still took damage. I haven't done the counter in forever. Here we go. Got him. Gotta move my leg. Oh yeah, much better. This way. Or maybe not. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I'm trying to save my brother. Come on, let me through. This way. Nope. Maybe not. Oh, right there. Oh wait, was I headed the right way before? I have never used that. Or haven't used that since the beginning, so I cheated a little bit. Sorry guys. Potion. Yes.
It's all ready.
Which way? Left or right? Or through? Right. Treasure chest. Black blood.
Are those
Or
the
gassing.
council chambers? How are they still standing?
I don't know.
Council chambers. What? That right there? Nope. I went the wrong way. Or I went the right way? Nope. Nope. Oh, yep. What is it?
He'll be all right, Clive.
Ah.
He's a survivor.
Yeah. He survived this long, right?
We're getting close.
The voice of reason that he needed. Just kind of bring him back down to earth a little bit. What? What is this? Okay.
It looks like somebody doesn't want us getting any closer.
I don't care what it wants.
Neither do I.
It's pretty futuristic, and this song is very similar. We've heard this before. Or something close. Ah! Okay. He's quick. Crap. Okay, he's doing something. Elemental dissonance. Oh. Ugh. Trick didn't work. I'm ready this time, man. Better than a tornado. Got it. Fire switch. Ugh. Do other elements. Canceled my ability. Ah. ambushed.
These beasts, they're getting stronger.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
We might be able to get up through the building.
It's worth a try.
Quiet. There's someone up there.
Is someone there?
Oh, hello.
Mother.
It's you.
What happened here?
He tried to take him from me. Oh boy,
I wonder why.
my darling boy.
Is this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right.
What are you talking about, you witch?
Answer him. We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you.
To the very end.
Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty.
No, it's...
the noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him,
You are
I did my
ridiculous.
duty.
It's
I
not
preserved my
like
life.
that.
I
At the end
bore
of the
a son
day, it's the
noblest
people just...
blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth the savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix.
Are you done?
You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted a tenth of your strength? Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors!
That's all it took?
Ever know how that feels?
Are you
It should have
serious?
been you! Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But
'Cause you
what
didn't.
did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Joshua, my darling boy. I never meant to hurt him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive? When the only one I truly cared for died.
This witch.
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak!
Speaking of which, Joshua, buddies, are you okay? Joshua. Clive, get him.
Joshua! Wake up! I am a shield of Rosaria.
I will do my duty.
What are you...
Yeah, man. Get him.
Ifrit.
Clive.
Joshua.
Clive!
Mega Flare. I was right the first time. Get him. Oh gosh. Ifrit, this is no normal icon, it's Bahamut. Come on, man. Get yourself together. Yeah. Get ready. Is he doing the thing Kupka did? He is. He's taking the crystal's power. Oh, I'm getting Drakengard vibes. I've never played Drakengard. But it's like that final. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, he's doing something. Ugh. Can I get him? Maybe not. Ifrit. Joshua. Flames of Rebirth. And he healed me. Sweet. You've learned Spirit Flare.
Or face the consequences.
Something tells me he's gonna face the consequences, buddy. Spirit or Spit Flare. Clive has learned the ability Spit Flare from Bahamut. Press R2 plus triangle to release a massive stream of light that sears anything in its path. Use L to aim. Press X at any time to cancel the attack. Spit Flare 2. Extended exposure to the flare will cause enemies to become partially staggered, canceling any initiated abilities, maintaining the flare for its maximum duration. Meanwhile will result in an enhanced finishing explosion. I don't get it, but let's go. Yeah. Yeah, get him, bud.
Shit. Can't reach him.
Joshua can.
Don't do this!
Giga Flare. Clive, buddy. Clive. Phew, it's a good thing he's good at that. But right now, his duty lies in taking down Bahamut. Okay, embodying the Phoenix again. Controls for the Phoenix are as follows. L, move or aim. Triangle, fire. Triangle, charge. Fireball, hold. R1, evade. Volley. While fireballs and charged fireballs are effective against single targets, they may not be enough to nullify some of your opponent's more complex assaults. In these instances, use L while holding circle to lock onto multiple objects, then release circle to instantly launch a volley of fireballs at them all. Huh. Other abilities. All abilities available while embodying the Phoenix can be confirmed on the Abilities tab in the main menu. Let's go. That didn't work. Didn't work. Oh yeah, right, my aimer's up here. We're not.
Your Highness, stop this! Please think of your people! Uh-oh. Come on, Joshua, dodge. Gah.
To the moon. He's going to Dogecoin to the moon. Oh man. Yeah, awesome. We're in the heavens, Joshua. Ah. Ah. Huh. Oh gosh. Come on, Joshua, get out, get out, get out. Oh, many. Oh my gosh. Get it, Joshua. Ah. Oh crap, he's about to do the thing. He's about to do the thing. He's about to do the thing. He's about to do... And? He can shield himself? Of course he can. Joshua, no! Get out of it! Oh no. Back in the same position. But not this time.
Clive, thank the Founder.
Just like Final Fantasy XIV.
It's now or never, Joshua.
He got me that time. Ah! What the? I can't even reach him. Okay, that's my turn. Ah. Okay.
If you're sure.
I think I'm in the bubble. What's he doing? What is he doing? Terra Flare. Or Tetra Flare? Forget it. Easy peasy. Uah. 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 Oh. Oh no. Ugh. Why can't I reach him? That should be easy. Mega Fire. It's gonna be that one. What now, Bahamut?
Now, Joshua!
Get up, buddy. I still haven't quit. I can do it. You're finished. We did it! We won! Yeah! Good brother power! Wonder Twins, activate! Wonder Brothers, activate! Yeah. What? That's it? Sharp Fang and a meteorite from beating Bahamut? Of all things? Really? Wait. Is Dion? Oh, shoot. Hey, we slapped him to his senses, right? Right? What the?
This is drinking me. We have to stop him.
Yeah, we do. Remember what happened last time with Kupka? Did it work? Oh, shoot. Watch out. No, Joshua, this one's different. Oh, it didn't even last a second. Freak. Yeah. Huh? Fusion. Ha! right?
Do it, Clive. We can. We will. Together.
To the moon! Mega flare.
Are you ready? Ready!
Dodge, dodge, dodge. I'll take it. Okay, embodying Ifrit Risen. Enhanced versions of most of Ifrit's abilities are available for use as Ifrit Risen. Light Speed. In addition to Wildfire, Ifrit Risen also has access to the ability Light Speed, which, similar to Phoenix Shift, allows for swift approach to a target. Light Speed can be executed by X. Other abilities. All abilities available while embodying Ifrit Risen can be confirmed on the Abilities tab in the main menu.
How can we hope to match such power? By trusting in our own.
Ah. Oh no, I attacked right into his attack. Oh, what's this? What's this? What's that? Oh gosh. Damage. So much power. What? Oh, works for me. Ugh. Oh no. Oh no, they move. They're still moving. Let's try this out. No, 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 I was on the other side. Try that again. On the right side now. What now, Bahamut? We got your number. Bring it. Sorry, Dion. We really love you. It's just, we gotta defeat the bad Bahamut. Ugh. He's just as bad as Kupka.
What in the hell?
This is bad.
He would burn the world.
Set of flare. The ultimate flare.
Not today. Come on, Joshua.
Ha! Suck it. Victory theme for that one. Level up to 34. Fantastic. Light Shard. The power of the icon Bahamut made manifest. This crystal is as bright as the sun and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. Alright, now we gotta save him. There he is. There he is. Oh, the poor guy. Joshua. Ah, thank goodness. Alright. Where were we, Annabella? Oh, yes, treating your sons like crap.
Joshua! Clive!
Finally, the moment we've been waiting for, and unfortunately, Annabella's got to be present for this moment.
My brother. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters.
At the end of the day, nothing else does matter.
I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Reunited at last.
Oh, it's been a long road.
Jill.
Yeah, she was behind you earlier. You were too fixated on trying to save Clive. You didn't even notice. Dion. Ah, he lives. He sees him.
This is for my father.
Huh. That's not. He wasn't real. He wasn't real. How does it feel, Annabella? Your son wasn't real.
It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more. Father.
That poor boy.
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave.
No. Wait. I owe him a debt.
Fine.
Ha ha ha. Yeah, Clive. Forgot about that little thing, didn't you? Imperial Audience Chamber. Earlier this evening.
Can nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
Madness is this, Dion.
The reckoning you need.
Efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. The city can wait.
Don't you dally, man. Go!
Your Radiance.
He probably knows his son would have harmed the citizens.
By the light. Dion. Have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the dragoons at once.
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Senbrek. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
And yet she doesn't realize how much in danger she is in, because she's so pompous.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, Your Eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the master loses the power!
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your emperor? Guards! Take him!
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god?
See reason, man.
The crystals crumble one by one, and the blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear. Our people look to their emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself. Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build.
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world.
Win me the world.
So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother.
Okay. Dion, no. 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 Oh. Oh, please stop. You're just faking it. You wanted this to happen. Oh no, he's going to break.
Father.
Poor father. How he doted on his children.
Okay. He's not a real person. He's Omega. Ultima or whatever.
You planned this?
He did?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks.
Ultima.
Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
Oh no. Oh, Dion. And Clive saw it. So he knows. He knows why.
Brother?
He knows why Dion did that.
It's a long story.
Now he's like, okay, we gotta get him out of here. He's a good guy.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Oh, we know that expression.
Get away from me! This is all just a dream, just a bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow! You will not take me!
What? There's no hope. She threw it all away. She wanted her line to carry on, and she lost her
Mother.
Or maybe she thought, like, if Joshua... No, because she thinks Joshua is a shadow. So she threw it all away.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together, consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others, then we shall set you apart once more.
How about
the
no?
ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place.
Uh-oh, what is he doing?
By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
Primogenesis. It's very, very scientific, or, you know, kind of like jargon.
Relax, Your Majesty.
Interesting. Oh. Benedicta. Sometime later. She's dead. Royal bedchamber.
Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
If that is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
The true villain was Benedicta the whole time.
Such feeble creatures.
Okay. Well, that's, interesting. No one told me.
Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom. And so you bind your fragile wills with strands of consciousness.
This is Ultima.
The wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
The sons of fire were united at last, and for but a moment their flame burned bright. Soon Muthos shall become our perfect vessel.
And then shall the world be remade.
Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Muthos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone.
So
mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and mythos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew. And so we bid you. Find mythos and sever every one.
To destroy that which has no physical form. You ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with mythos and bring forth a new world. So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master.
Huh.
My will is yours.
Master. He's been in cahoots this whole time. We've never seen her before. She's new. Okay. I assume that's his mom, and what a strange predicament. Oh my gosh. In the end, he's truly a child who longs for his mom. In the end, it seems that the prince or king of Waloed is... I assume his mom died, so that's all he wants is, in this world is to be Oh, I have a theory. Maybe, yeah, all he wanted was his mother, so he was willing to do the bidding of Ultima, because Ultima can shapeshift. And there we go. So hence why... Let's see if I can... Oh, I guess I can't zoom out. Hence why... Waloed has not advanced upon everything else, like Vivian said, even though the Blight is taking over more and more of their land. So he, it just seems weird because they had the perfect opportunity to come over here to take, or not over there, over here, to take their mother crystal, which I think was like here, or I forget, maybe here or somewhere. Oh, might have been there. I'm not sure. But, yeah, that's because Ultima has been pulling the strings this whole time. He pulled the strings with Sambrak, kind of like Dion said in that flashback. He said, this was all part of your plan? Well, Ultima or the child. The child's Ultima, for sure. His half-brother, quote-unquote, was Ultima. Question is, that's kind of strange because, did Ultima take over his body, and therefore, I don't know, It's not normal in this world for a body to evaporate. We've seen countless of dead bodies in this game, right? So, was there ever a boy there, or was it just Ultima in a boy's clothing? And if there ever was a half-brother, what happened to him? So that's kind of interesting. But yeah, he's been pulling the strings the whole time, and Waloed's been in on it. And that reminds me of that guy who came in and punched Kupka in the gut when we were fighting him the first time somewhere around here. And, wherever it was. But, yeah. He called Clive Mythos. It's all coming together. Fire in the sky, return to the hideaway. Okay, let's go ahead and conclude this quest here, and then I think I will call it on part 6.
How is your brother?
Asleep.
since I returned from the Dominion. Tyre says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something on his chest. A swelling, circled in stone.
The curse.
The curse? No, it's something far worse than that.
For every mountain we climb, another rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
It's never ending.
To live is to suffer.
Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all.
Things fall apart. The power of flight. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Bahamut's essence. Attuning with Bahamut not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Impulse, which creates multiple spheres of light that pursue a target during dealing it continuous damage. Ability details are found on the Abilities tab in the main menu. Bahamut's feet. Use Bahamut's iconic feat, Wings of Light, to begin casting Mega Flare, an immensely powerful spell that showers enemies with a deluge of searing light. The longer the spell is charged, and the more powerful the results. Press circle to cast the spell when ready. Taking damage while casting will cancel the spell.
I'll be happy if I disturb Joshua. While he rests, I might as well see what Otter has to say.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires? Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
What do you make of them skies then? Ill omen is what? We should call back the scouts. All of them.
Otto, how fares the realm?
Yeah.
The realm? Oh, she's just fine.
You sure?
As long as you look past the fat storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
None
That
whatsoever.
depends on your definition of good.
Alright, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh no, I'm just the messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
Okay.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen mother crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dhalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble.
Chaos.
Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off-storm.
Now they're acting?
The world, in short, is in chaos.
Chaos,
It would
chaos,
seem
chaos.
our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
Whoops. Alright, let's see what Tomes has to say.
Seems the hideaway's lost its appetite.
There's a storm coming, Sid. Will there be thunder?
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
So you have to sing
about battle cries of dread worm die, in ruin lies less, as shrinks the glim, so spirit still, unanswered call.
Alright. Man, all you guys are... This attitude sucks. Just so depressive. We got Joshua back, man. The only thing that matters, we got our brother back.
Clive, we have a problem.
Okay.
Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are three.
Ah, great.
We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got a Kashik out her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It pours.
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only two people who can.
Jill and
Us.
I.
Yeah.
Let them know we're on our way.
Aid Martha's Rest in dilemma, or in its dilemma. Aid Northreach in its dilemma, and aid Dalimil in its dilemma. Alright, that being said, I think this is a great stopping point for Final Fantasy XVI Part 6 playthrough. Yes, we did it, boys and girls. We recorded one whole session in one go. I think. Yeah, in one go. So, that's a first in a while. That's a first since Part 1. Good stopping point, because now we have Bahamut. And a lot has happened. Honestly, I feel like a lot has happened comparatively to Part 6 here when we fought Titan. But, there was a bit more, because there was the Iron Kingdom, and then Dalimil, or Dalmikia, or whatnot. And then over here it was just Bahamut, and the Crystalline Dominion. So, yeah, it'll be great. Ooh, Mega Flare, or Giga Flare. Yeah, that'll be cool to have. Oh, it's on the to-do list. Okay, so let's go ahead and save this, and we will conclude or recap. So, what a crazy gameplay, or gameplay session, gameplay part, recording, or whatnot. That was incredible. What was everyone's favorite part? Mom, what was your favorite part? A lot to think about. I think for me, myself, aside from just fighting Bahamut, I think my favorite part was when Dion first confronted his father, or his father was telling him how his half-brother was going to be the new emperor. and then it was revealed that Dion and Joshua were, you know, conniving together. And conniving is kind of like has a negative connotation, but I hope everyone can agree that they were working together and for a good cause, you know, and to figure out what's going on. Joshua clearly told him all about Ultima, and Dion confessed that he wouldn't have believed it, but, you know, coming from Joshua and the behavior his father has been exhibiting, this is what happened. And so he is willing to give it a shot. And I think for Dion, what he needed was, he needed confirmation. Okay, Joshua's claiming there's this guy, Ultima, manipulating the facts. There has been clear signs my father has been acting differently, because the way he put it, and it was kind of short and he touched over it in that flashback, but, you know, he seemed to insinuate that the king, his father, wasn't about, if citizens are lost, more can be bred. If a house is burnt, more can be built. Like, that wasn't his mindset. He used to care about the people. And I would like to think that he was hopefully the mirror image of Dion. You know, Dion's principles and ambitions and beliefs derived from that we see in Dion now were the characteristics that he took from his father growing up, and that his father was the same way. But apparently there was some kind of change, and then he became this selfish kind of king. And that being said, Dion's little spat, you know, it seemed like he lost a battle or an argument in trying to convince his father to change his ways. Don't appoint this mysterious boy heir to the throne and give in to Annabella's manipulation. You know, it seems like he lost that battle, but, you know, kind of like he was thinking of the war, and he was able to go back to Joshua and be like, yo, I can't really say there's an Ultima, but I can confirm that if there is, and there has to be, he's definitely working from the shadows in a way that makes my father believe that his ideas are his ideas and no one else's. You know, he's definitely very manipulative and has his fingers in a lot of things, and somehow is fooling everyone into achieving his goals, right? And that was kind of like the confirmation he needed in that debate. And then only afterwards it was revealed that Annabella was like, yeah, I've been telling your father all kinds of lies. That, oh, you know, you plan on usurping the throne and taking over and all that. And you know, his astrologers that he listens to, because I guess all kings do, of Sambrek, you know, these are the wise men that the kings listen to. Yeah, they have ears too, and they're, you know, they can be manipulated. So I did that as well, in spreading the rumor that you are bad, even though it's not true, so that way we can get rid of you, the legitimate heir to the throne. I can usher in my perfect child, and I can cement my standing as heiress to the throne as well, or something like that, you know. Selfish, evil woman. To the very bitter end. But, you know, and that really, that whole interaction between Dion, his father, and even the Annabella part, and where he figured out basically her plan, which, as we see, is probably part of Ultima's plan, because he was the child, is basically what we're getting. And you know, the flashback Clive saw later on basically confirmed that. So, again, you know, Annabella thinks she's fulfilling her plans, but in reality, it's truly like Ultima's plans or whatnot. So, another one who's been hoodwinked, I think is what you call it. But all that was my favorite scene, because it really showcased Dion's loyalty. I wrote it down in my journal. His loyalty, his commitment, and his love for his king, the crown, and the people. I've said this, I forget in which part, but when we were first introduced to Dion, he's a good guy. You just get that, that vibe from him, the way he speaks. The voice actor did an incredible job. The animators, the developers did an awesome job of conveying a nice person, in his mannerisms and in his speech, so on and so forth, right? And he's a good guy. His loyalty, his love, and his commitment is to his king, the crown, and the people. And that whole scene kind of showcased it, because there were times where he almost went out of character. He started to protest against his father, and then he caught himself and bowed down. Like, I remember my place. If that's what your sire wishes, so be it. It's wrong, but I can't do anything about it. Because what would he do? Right? He loves his father. He knows a different man. He knows his true father, and who he sees before him is doesn't really feel like him. Something's going on. He's a changed man. That's not the father he knows and loves and cares and has his loyalty and his love and commitment. And so he's caught in between two places. His loyalty and the need to accept what's happened and to bring change. And until he discusses with his dragoons, and they decide to go ahead and usurp the throne, essentially, later on. But that was later on. And then the interactions with Annabella, when she was like, yeah, I did all that. Yeah, I manipulated the king and his astrologers and told him to lie about you. And I'm telling you all this to your face. And he started to step up on those steps, as everyone saw. He was going to murder her right then and there. He was going to do something. He was going to end the poison at the teeth of the snake. And he caught himself. Just barely, and then he stepped back down in his place. His loyalty, his commitment, and his love for the crown. And he's not the king. He's no one of power to do such a thing, and he stepped back down. But at the same time, maybe you gotta think, like, yeah, if he were to act then and there, what if someone found out? Would he be labeled as justice? No, maybe he was trying to pick his battles. And but still, you kind of see that. But even if that's not the case, there's still like this line of discipline, but this line of loyalty. I just think that's cool. But at the same time, and again, I kind of wrote this down to you. I'm curious. And think about this, Well, I'll just end that. So that was my favorite scene. It just really showcased Dion, him being a good guy and kind of caught between both places. His loyalty, his love, his commitment to the crown, king, and his people, but also the need to make a change because nothing is working, nothing is changing for the better, and he needs to act before it gets worse, before any of those three are affected and forever changed. So he's kind of struggling in between what he should do. So, yeah, kind of rambly, kind of a little bit everywhere. So hopefully try not to follow all that to 100%, but just kind of like recognize the parts that I'm picking. That's why that whole interaction was my favorite. I thought it was cool. Sorry, I think I'm starting to lose my voice. So, that being said, I wrote this down, and I kind of want everyone to think about it. And, go ahead and list down in the comments section below a scenario in your life. But like Dion, you know, what's going through his head? You know, should I have done this years before? Should I have prevented Father from letting this woman into our kingdom 18 years ago? Should I have, you know, done something else? You know, because now I'm here at the point where I'm raising a coup with my loyal dragoons, and the only outcome we see is we have to execute Annabella and the half-brother, whatever his name is. And but had I done this, had I done that, could we avoided bloodshed? Could we avoided having to potentially become the bad guys in the eyes of the people for raising this coup? Is this all needless, you know, had I done things differently? Because like I said, you know, he's caught in between both places. Is it really complacency that everything eventually turned out the way it did because of his loyalty, his commitment, and love to the king, the crown, and the people? Is he looking back being like, man, I was so blinded by this that I just practiced complacency for 18 years and allowed everything to escalate, and now it's just it's a cancer, and now it's too late unless we radically make a change. You know, so is he beating himself up? Not just, I should have done this, I should have done that, or maybe he's taking a different perspective. Like, oh, I wasn't hopeful for things to change for the better, I was complacent in the end, you know, kind of thing. That duality of thinking, you know, it's interesting. So, you know, what can we take from that? You know, what are moments in our lives that we look back and we're like, man, I should have handled that so much better, you know? And since I didn't, since I kept my mouth shut or something of that nature, it just got worse and worse, and it all could have been avoided, blah, 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 you know? So there's another little meta-narrative kind of thing, lesson we can take from this. And yeah, it's interesting. Lastly, man, that's that's rough. Dion accidentally killed his own father, skewered him with his lance. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Trying to go for the boy, you know, and his that absolutely broke him, just like it did to Clive. Whereas Clive was basically kind of unconscious and not in control when he was Ifrit and allegedly killed Joshua, Dion was fully conscious and aware of his actions. But the outcome that occurred was not what he foresaw. Someone else intervened, jumped in the way, and they got harmed in the end. Right? What are things that we can take from that? Have we acted in a manner that brought other people in our lives to harm, or that affected them in a negative light? Have we projected our emotions unbeknownst to our friends, family, and accidentally brought them in the loop and kind of made them feel upset? You know, just kind of made, you know, just brought unnecessary, unnecessary strife, you know? I had a bad day at work and my attitude wasn't good. I came home and I was asked how I was doing, and I was like, well, you always asking how I'm doing. This is just an example. You know, I can't really think of a real life incident that happened off the bat, but, you know, I projected like, yo, hey, can you just buzz off? It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. They're trying to be caring, you know? And because of this incident, I reacted in a manner that affected someone else, right? So have we ever done things like that? Someone trying to jump in and figuratively and accidentally got caught in the crosshairs, of your frustrations, your struggles, you know, the griefs, the turmoils in your life. So, yeah, deep stuff. I mean, you know, arguably it's simple stuff, you know, it's everyday things, but this game does a good job at kind of touching base with those things. Really makes one reflect, or at least in my case, you know, makes me think about life and stuff like that. And I would like to think others may share in the same sentiment. So, without further ado, Mother, I am so glad you saw part 1 through 5 so far. I look forward to hearing how your opinions on part 6. I will start editing soon. I have got to get some breakfast. Anyone else that is also watching the videos, please leave a comment down below, like and subscribe, and tell me about your favorite part. Tell me the lessons you feel like you learned from the video. You know, just give a little feedback or talk amongst yourself. It would be interesting to read your conversations and your dialogues that you have to present. So, I hope everyone enjoyed the playthrough of Final Fantasy XVI Part 6. I really look forward to everyone watching Final Fantasy Part 7 next. Thank you for joining me. I hope everyone has a great day. Please take care. Bye now. Love you, Mom. I'll see y'all next time.